and going through their pregame warm-ups. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson, and Allie LaForce, our reporter. The starters for the Golden State Warriors. We've got Danilo Gallinari, and it's Edwards in at the 2. Here's Cunningham. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. Now here's Gallinari. Here's Livingston. And there's the lob. Lays it in off the pretty lob. A good chunk of the season is past us now, Grant. I'd imagine the wear and tear is adding up for some players.
Yeah, it varies from guy to guy. You know, vets are usually dealing with something just from playing so many years. But, B.A., the rookies, they're learning now what it takes to be in NBA condition.
And it's Cunningham missing. Here's Livingston. He's watched by Cunningham. Pass to Gallinari. Let's go with a 3. Drops in the 3.
As a stretch 4, those are the shots they're depending on Gallinari to hit. He rounds out their offense when he's hitting those shots.
Now here's Cunningham. In his last outing, 16 points for him. And the foul called on Danilo Gallinari. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Johnson a screen on Edwards. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Again the miss by Cunningham.
Still looking to get their offense in gear. 0 for 3 to start this game.
Mourning with the bucket.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now here's Batum. Outside Johnson. Fires in the triple.
Yeah, Johnson will take advantage of a look from 3 every time.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Livingston. He's watched by Cunningham. A good look from Gallinari. They get it back. And it's rejected. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Evans. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Warriors leading. Here's Livingston. Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Gugliotta. Inside. Tipped. Batum, left side. Now Johnson. Here's Evans. They set the screen. Launches it. The shot no good. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. We talked about Lauri Markkanen, and I asked him how he wanted his players to guard him tonight. And he said we can't afford to lose sight of him out on the perimeter because he's a big that can really shoot it, especially when he's operating in the pick and roll. It'll be interesting to see how Markkanen fares against them in this one. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Cunningham. No made baskets yet. This one for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Livingston. And he lobs it up top. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. All right, I'm told we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, joining us now with the latest news. Shams, what's the update?
Thanks, Brian. As the trade deadline gets closer, it's the Spurs front office making things happen. They pulled off a blockbuster deal, I'm told, landing Cade Cunningham. They wanted a star to build around, and Cade was the exact type of long playmaker they were looking for. It should be a great fit for this organization.
Always great to hear from you, Shams. Thanks so much. So it's the Warriors now. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Pulls up. Mourning misses. San Antonio leading. Pass to Cunningham. 1:43 left in the first quarter of the game.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence. A quality pass, setting up a quality shot is just textbook basketball.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. Gill comes in for Anthony Edwards. Minute 32 left now in the first quarter. Cunningham outside. Pass to Evans. DeRozan outside. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
And here's Gallinari. There's the three. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Cunningham looking around. Pulls up on the wing. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Warriors lead by 3. Outside Gallinari. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first. There's a screen by Kuminga. And the three off target. And so Cunningham will bring it up for San Antonio. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
As they say, live by the three, die by the three. When you're too perimeter dependent, it's hard to maintain consistency game in and game out.
You would have liked to have seen them make some adjustments and attack the rim, but they just kept firing from distance and couldn't get much to fall.
The first one falls.
You've got to admire the all-around capability of Cunningham. Can impact a game in so many ways.
So both teams making some changes here. Both free throws good from Cunningham.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Wesley. He's watched by Cunningham. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. Here's Mourning. Not going to go that time. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Warriors on top, leading by 1. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
We've got Green, also Barnes out there, and it's Kawamura in at the 1. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
Good pass by Kuminga, showing you can run the offense through him.
Spurs trail by 3. Here's Kawamura. Pass to Green. Here's Kawamura. Now here's DeRozan. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And he banks in the layup. Now it's a 5-point Warrior lead.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Kept alive.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Here's Gill. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. San Antonio has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Spurs with some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Green. Batum comes in for DeRozan. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Kawamura. That free throw, no good. And he can't hit the second. And he nails the third. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. The Warriors have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Batum. No points yet. It's Johnson with a drive. It's stolen. Here's Edwards. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And San Antonio making a change here. And he makes both free throws. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Now Cunningham. Pass to Johnson. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. The Warriors lead by 6. Here's Livingston. Here's Mourning. Mutombo with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
DeRozan looks it over. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Gallinari. The 3. Second shot opportunity. Mourning with the bucket. Mourning's got 10 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
DeRozan outside. Batum against Gallinari. Goes up on the wing. And once again off the mark by San Antonio. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Nick Batum.
strong move inside. Gallinari can beat you with finesse. He can also beat you with power.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. All right, let's have a look at the league's most disruptive defenders at the small forward position. The guys with the most steals per game over the past month. In the third spot, Jonathan Kuminga, Danilo Gallinari, fourth.
And if you're an opposing small forward, this might also double as a list of the most irritating players in the league. Because when you tackle them head-to-head, it's on.
These guys are stoppers. There is no assignment that is too tough for them.
Gallinari hits them both. When you think of versatile bigs, Domantas Sabonis comes to mind pretty quickly, RJ.
He's at the top of the list in that regard. Capable of scoring on all three levels while also hitting the boards hard. And his passing, well, that's what makes him special.
Now here's Batum. He's scoreless. Nails it from three.
From the arc, Batum can be pretty consistent. Not a guy you can leave alone out there.
Here's Livingston. It's Edwards on the wing. They set the pick. Six on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Mourning with the bucket.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. They trail by 9. Here's Evans. And the three-pointer goes. Evans has got 9.
Backing up that last three with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
To the inside. Here's Mourning. And scoring. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
And the Warriors making a change here. Felicio's checked in. And a look now at the breakdown between 3s and 2s for the Spurs.
And I love the clip they've shot from beyond the arc. The only question, why haven't they taken more 3s?
Up top, Batum. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Evans. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Cunningham. San Antonio again missing.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
The shot by Felicio, no good.
That's a great look. I'm not sure what happened.
And the foul called on Danilo Gallinari. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
51 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Batum. Off target from three-point range. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Pass to Evans. Batum sets a screen. And a miss there on the triple. The Warriors lead by 8. Outside Gallinari. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Clock at 6. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
And that concludes the first half. The Warriors on top, leading by 8. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Kerr. And Steve, what's your assessment of that first half of play and any changes in mind?
Well, we'll see. We have to adjust during the game if we see something that's hurting us. But I thought the defense was pretty solid overall. We'll see how it goes from here.
Okay, more of the same. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hey, folks. Smooth operation. I wish every team played this intelligently.
Yeah, if you look at the shots they're getting, they obviously had a game.
And now to some other news. We've got... And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. We've got Anthony Edwards, and it's Mourning in at the 5. The shot by Evans, no good.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Edwards can't hit.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Here's Evans, pass to Mutombo. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. And he makes the first. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And here's Gallinari. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They've led by as much as 10. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Spurs trail by 7. There's the screen by Johnson. Batum off the mark there with a 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Gallinari. Beyond the arc. Batum pulls it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Cunningham on the wing. From deep, Johnson. San Antonio again missing.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Down low. He shoots. No good. A bit long that time.
That's rock-solid defense on a really good score.
And that one drops. Evans has got 11 points.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. They get the rebound. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Sends it home from 3-point land.
This is experience at work. Batum knows he has the shot. No need to think about it at all.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. In the third spot, the Spurs.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Here's Livingston. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Gallinari for three. Rebound by San Antonio. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Evans. Now Batum lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Livingston. He's watched by Cunningham.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Pass to Evans. Shot clock at 5. Shot from the wing. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. Gugliotta's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Mourning. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
DeRozan is checked in for Cade Cunningham.
And almost everything he's touched has turned into gold. This defense needs to make sure all 5 players know exactly where he is at all times, because he is hitting any clean look he gets.
DeRozan with the ball. Still without a bucket. Over to the wing. Here's Batum. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
And he makes it.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Spurs trail by 8. Pass to Mutombo. And here's Johnson. To the wing, right side. Evans drills it from deep. Evans has got 5 points in the quarter.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Outside Gallinari. Here's Livingston. Mourning passes to Gugliotta. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, they get a hand on it. For San Antonio, they've gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Here's DeRozan. The Warriors pull it in. Gugliotta has got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Edwards. 1:51 left in the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Mourning. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Here's Evans. He's got 14. Pass to Batum. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They've led by as much as 10.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Edwards, the pass to Gallinari. Here's Livingston. Here's Gugliotta. Here's Gallinari. Uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 9-point Warrior lead.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Batum outside. To the middle. Here's Edwards. Oh, the breakaway! Edwards gets it done on the run.
You can't lose sight of where Edwards is in transition. He can be so explosive in these situations.
Pass to Evans. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. That one is off.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Gallinari, the pass to Livingston. Back to Gallinari. Inside, here's Morning. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime-time stuff right there. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Warriors ahead. They lead by 13. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Green out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Kate Cunningham, and it's Baker in at the center position. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Spurs trail by 13. Here's Kawamura. Left side, Green. 2 points. That one goes. Green's got his first basket of the night. And the Warriors shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Here's Wesley. Here's Morning. Ooh, hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. Morning's got 10 points here in the second half.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Out to the right wing. To the inside. Here's DeRozan. Look at DeRozan making his presence felt.
Working to find the high percentage look. DeRozan makes sure he converts.
Wesley, the pass to Morning.
Spurs foul. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on court.
Cunningham against Edwards. Pass to Livingston. Outside Edwards. The 3 ball. DeRozan with the rebound.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Now here's Cunningham. Cade on the drive. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Here's Gugliotta. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Warriors lead by 13.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Edwards against Cunningham. Over Edwards. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. Gugliotta's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Lets it go from 14. And it's Livingston missing. The Spurs have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Cunningham on the wing. Shoots. Again the miss by Cunningham.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
To the paint. Here's Morning. Here's Gugliotta. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Allie, thank you. Pass to Livingston. Down low. Oh, they pick off the pass. Ooh, poked away. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Warriors.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
The Warriors lead by 16. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Here's Mourning. He's got a piece of it. Outside for Gallinari. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Second chance shot. And here's Batum. Cunningham on the wing. Batum finds Johnson. San Antonio moving the ball around. Here's Evans. San Antonio again missing.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
And that basket is good.
The ever-expanding skill set of Edwards. Nice dish right there.
For 3. It's good from beyond the arc.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Outside Gallinari from downtown. Knocks down the trifecta.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. A chance to check out our player of the game.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And Grant, the NBA has made it clear it's an 82-game league with its participation policy levying fines for teams resting star players.
Yeah, B.A. But, at the same time, we've seen some, advocating for reducing the number of games, like Warriors coach Steve Kerr. They're arguing for quality over quantity. We'll see how it plays out.
Now here's Cunningham.
2 minutes.
Batum outside. And the foul called on Danilo Gallinari. That's his 3rd foul of the game. So San Antonio ends up going with a new group.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
.151 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Kawamura. Just 5 to shoot. Gill grabs the board. The Warriors lead by 21. Pass to Wesley. Now here's Jackson Davis. Green covering. Here's Wesley. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Baker's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Warriors.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. Here's Gill. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Pass to Wesley. Stripped away. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Kawamura. Here's Baker. Kuminga pulls it in. Here's Wesley. And so it's the Warriors taking care of business in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
James, I'd love to know whether it's scoring, playmaking, or your defense. What aspect of your game are you most proud of?
Being able to play a full course of a game and, and make an impact every single play. That's what I'm here for, and that's what I have to do.
It's been fun to watch.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K.
And I'm looking forward to this break. We're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Now Sacramento starting five. Smith out there with Chris. Then there's Danny Granger. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Bogut in at the 5 down low. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ballgame. And now the Timberwolves on the break. It's good. Giddey's got his second basket of the night.
Well, this is where he flourishes. Out in the open floor, Josh Giddey terrific at getting to the right spots.
Outside, Ball. Sinks the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Giddey. Pass to Aminu. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Giddey kicks to Garnett. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Murray. Sacramento grabs the miss. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
Well, how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
And Aminu slams it in.
And you can see room for improvement in Murray's passing, but the strong foundation is there.
Ball from long range. Bangs home the trifecta. Ball's got 6 points.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Giddey, no one around him. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Ball against Murray. And the turnover again by Sacramento. This is the 2K leaderboard with a rundown of the NBA's top defenders down low. The league's leaders in rejections this month. In the third spot, Andrew Bogut.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
Garnett outside. Back to Murray. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, wicked move by Jamal Murray. Okay, I see you, young fella.
Outside, Ball. Pass to Granger. Back to Ball. Launches it. Another three for Sacramento.
And really, he came into the game with that long-range shot looking great. Boy, he can wind up with a crazy number of threes today.
Now here's Giddey. No good from 11 feet. Now here's Granger. Outside, ball. No good with the triple. Giddey the pass to Murray. Smith against Garnett. Pass to Giddey. There's the three. Rebound by Smith.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Granger. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
All right, guys, I'm told we're about to connect to our insider, Shams Charania, who has a beat on something. Hey, Shams, what's the story?
Thanks, Kevin. As the trade deadline gets closer, it's the Spurs front office making things happen. They pulled off a blockbuster deal, I'm told, landing Cade Cunningham. They wanted a star to build around, and Cade was the exact type of long playmaker they were looking for. It should be a great fit for this organization.
Hey, Shams, we appreciate the report. Always some interesting news to find out about the NBA. Garnett with a screen on Ball. And it's Amino in the corner. On the wing, Giddey. Pass to Garnett. Bradley, a screen on Smith. Will it go? And it's sent back by Bogut. Now Granger. Smith outside. Back to Granger. It's not going to go for him. Nice defense from Giddey. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Chris throws it down.
How exciting is this kid? One of the more athletic front court players you'll find in the NBA. Marquise Chris doing work.
Now here's Murray. He had 27 points last game. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
All right, look who's coming off the court. Come on, get up for your Timberwolves.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves.
Make some noise.
.141 left to play here in the first. Outside, Lynn. Timberwolves passing it around. Gibson for three, and once again off the mark by Minnesota. Kings leading now by 7. Screen by Smith. Peterson. And then Smith with the dunk.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Lynn against Hardaway. For three, Gibson. Excellent defense there from Smith. For Sacramento, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Smith sets the pick for Hardaway. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's the three. Asik pulls it in.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Gordon the pass to Asik. Hardaway with the steal. The shot and game clock separated by 4. And then Smith with the dunk.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Hardaway against Land. Gordon the pass to Gibson. And here is Lynn, and it's Podziemski in the corner. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the King. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. Right back after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Kings.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
We've got Jeremy Lin. Taj Gibson is out there with Omer Ashik. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Gordon in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Now here's Gordon. Scoreless thus far. 3-on-3. Back to Reeves. Smith outside. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Smith with a screen on Lin. Hardaway dishes to Smith. No one covering. Smith's got the lead up to 13 now for the Kings.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Gibson for 3. And Jones pulls it down.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Okafor, the pass to Reeves. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line.
Shooting one.
It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
Well, that's just great focus from Reeves, showing some toughness, converting that through contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Marquise Chris, he's checked in for Sacramento. Doris, you were a great ball handler in your day. So with that in mind, do you think players are carrying the ball too much now?
Kev, this is such a hot topic. Carrying the basketball is when the ball ends up directly on the palm. The closest we get to that is what we call the hang dribble of players. They're trying to extend the possession so that they can read the defense. To me, that's the only point of concern.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And he knocks down the first one. TB1 complained about the review process. The longer the review, the more it disrupts the flow of the game.
That's exactly right, Kevin. You have the best athletes in the world competing at the highest level, and then all of a sudden it stops. And if the duration is too long, it takes the players out of rhythm. It drives the viewers at home crazy. This is something that us television people can go absolutely nuts about.
Launches it from deep. The rebound by Garnett. Timberwolves trail by 14. Lin the pass to Garnett. Down low. Garnett puts it in.
Well, the 5th player in NBA history to log more than 50,000 minutes. KG still getting it done inside.
No, don't let me shoot that.
Granger outside. Hardaway from outside. Sacramento again missing. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Outside, Lin. Williams sets a screen for Lin. Outside, Williams. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Hardaway passes to Granger. To the inside. And Chris throws it down.
You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Garnett with a screen on Hardaway. Puts it up from 15. Bank shot, no good.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Pass to Chris. Granger outside. Hardaway with it. Defended by Giddey. Smith with a screen on Giddey. Hardaway passes to Smith. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks. Well, the NBA is cutthroat. All-star Kevin Durant said, you've got to build up that dislike for guys that you're competing against, and you can't be friends while you're on the court. It's a dog-eat-dog world, especially when you're at the level of greatness. You don't want anybody to take that thing you've got. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Bradley's checked in for Williams. Aminu comes in for Gordon. And it's Jamal Murray in for Josh Giddey. LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Sacramento. Now here's Okafor. Still yet to score. Pass the ball. The three. Sacramento again missing. Timberwolves trail by 12. Guys are looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Then the pass to Garnett. Again, Garnett missing. Sacramento's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Ball. And it's good off the back rim and in. Ball's got 13.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
Here's Garnett. Off target from three-point range. Kings leading now by 14. Ball, the pass to Hardaway. Fires for three, and it's Ball. That time on the assist from Penny Hardaway. Hardaway has got 3 assists tonight. The Timberwolves have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Garnett outside. The tray. Garnett with another miss.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Pass to Chris. Here's Ball. Lets it go with the 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Boy, early in his career, LaMelo Ball has let you know I am dangerous from deep. The 3 ball is good.
Here's Garnett. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Gosh, it feels like he's pressing a little bit, and obviously playing from behind doesn't help.
Hardaway finds Chris. Back to Hardaway for Murray. Hardaway, no good. And here's Aminu. He brings it up for Minnesota. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Sacramento. Garnett dishes to Murray. Garnett with the screen for Murray. And they get it. And he lays it up and in. Murray's got his second basket of the night.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Hardaway passes the ball. Shoots over Lynn. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Sacramento holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Hello, everybody. Before we dig into the game at hand, let's first catch you up on the trades happening around the NBA. You know what I was just thinking about, fellas? The NBA has lots of bright lights, maybe too bright for some.
Speaking of bright, Ernie, can we wear sunglasses on the set? You know, I'm looking at Shaq's head, and it's really that wax he put on his head. Oh, my God, it's just glaring in my eyes.
Well, it deflects away the haters like you, Kenny. Glad to know it's working.
You have any extra, biggin?
You don't need it, Ernie. You always shine.
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Kings.
Their offense may get the credit for the lead, but they've set the tone with their rebounding.
I give it the Shaq stamp of approval. They've been the schoolyard bullies today.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Kings leading now by 18 on the court for Sacramento. We've got Danny Granger, Smith out there with Chris, then it's Bogut, and it's Ball in at the 1. And the 3 ball is good.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Timberwolves shooting just 29% in this game. They are not a pretty sight out there offensively. Murray kicks to Giddey. Pass to Bradley. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. 6 on the shot clock. Bradley a screen on Ball. For 3, Murray. They get it back. And it's Marquise Chris with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Garnett finds Giddey. Garnett with the screen for Giddey. 5 to shoot. For 3, Murray. Sacramento grabs the miss. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Now here's Granger. Back to Ball. This one for 3. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Bradley up top. And that one drops.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Outside Ball. Lets it go from deep. Add another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
I'll tell you exactly the start to this half that you're looking for. He's taken 3 shots. He's made 3 shots.
Minnesota calls timeout. Now a chance to break down how the starters and reserves have contributed in the scoring department tonight for the Kings. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Aminu. And Garnett has it in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Bradley is screen on Granger. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Buries it from 3-point range. Murray's got 7.
Yeah, Murray shoots from range at a terrific clip. As he continues to get dialed in, he's going to be a real threat out there.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 25.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Garnett outside. Bradley deciding where to go with it. And here is Giddey. Bradley sets the pick for Giddey. Over Granger. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And as a playmaker, Giddey has made huge strides learning how to create for himself and his teammates.
Ball, the pass to Granger. Here's Bogut. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Bogut's got his first points of the game.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Hardaway's checked in for the Kings. Ball finds Smith. Now here's Hardaway. That 3 off the mark.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Murray doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Ball. Hardaway with it. Defended by Giddey. Inside. And it's Murray, that time in the assist from Giddey. Murray's got 9 points.
Oh, good work inside from Murray. This young guy doesn't fear anyone down there.
Pass to Hardaway. Back to Ball. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Ball's got 11 points in the quarter.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
And the Timberwolves call timing. Jeremy Lin, he's checked in for Josh Giddey. Let's pause for just a moment to see the teams that have been extremely effective with their three-point shooting this past month. The Timberwolves second.
Yeah, boy, they've been hot from three this past month. That's what happens when you have good shooters who get into a good rhythm.
Lin against Ball. Bounce pass, Lin for three, Murray, and that's collected by Bogut.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Back to you.
Taking that long view approach. Okay, thank you, Allie.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know. Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Now here's Murray. 9 points in the game so far, and a wide open look for Lin. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Kings have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. Outside, Ball. Beyond the arc, and again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And so Lin will bring it up for Minnesota.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Drills it from outside.
You put a difficult first half behind you, and you get busy in the second half. You love that mental toughness.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And a quick look at how the Minnesota Timberwolves schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they'll tip off a road trip starting in Orlando and going up against the Magic. Then on Friday, they'll continue the road trip heading out to Atlanta to take on the Hawks.
And that game against the Spurs, that one's going to be game number 9 on the year for them. Really starting to get towards the meat of things by then.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Omer Asher, he's checked in for Bradley. Gibson comes in for Garnett. Gordon's checked in for Al Farouk Aminu. And Steven Jackson subbed in for Jamal Murray. Okafor gets the bucket.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
No good from Gibson.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Outside Hardaway with 2 seconds left and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul, first team foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
First free throw is good, so both teams making some changes here. He hits both from the stripe. LaMelo Ball getting it done for Sacramento. How about this? He scored 30 points from beyond the arc so far. His long-range game is on today. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Gordon out there with Taj Gibson. Then it's Omer Ashik. Then it's Jeremy Lin. And it's Giddey in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Ashik's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Timberwolves.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebound. And unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
Now here's Hardaway. Okafor gets the bucket.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Here's Lin.
Let's go dig in.
Get out, Hardaway! Watch Hardaway at the arc!
They don't know how to guard you.
Get in!
Let's do it.
Get on in, come on!
Gordon!
Yo, Petey! Hey, Petey! Yep.
You know what's up. Oh, yeah.
Yo, Aminu!
Let's go dig.
Yo, Hardaway!
Watch that shooter!
Yo, check Petey!
Yeah, nice three!
Watch it.
Strong foul.
And a peek into the locker room. Players. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Los Angeles Clippers as they go up against the Utah Jazz. I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines. The starters for Utah. They've got Derek Lively, Domantas Sabonis out there with Stephen Curry, and it's Wilkins in at the 3. Sinks it from distance. Well, Stan, now we're around the midway point of the regular season. What's something you're keeping an eye on moving forward?
I'd say the trade deadline. This is the time of the season where the rumors really start to swirl and teams understand their needs. I'm interested to see which teams will make a move.
Just 4 to shoot. Divac. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Moving the ball for the highest percentage look.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Pass to West. Tries the spin move. Utah needs to get off the shot here. The 3 from Curry. Love grabs the miss.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Dang. From behind the arc. Here's Divac. That one doesn't drop.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Pass to Curry. All sorts of time. It's good.
Well, you love how selfless Sabonis is. The team's success always comes first for him.
Here's Billups. Outside Love. From deep. Knocks down the triple. And that'll tie this game up.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Sabonis. Pass to Curry. From downtown. Love grabs the miss. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Something teammates love about DeMar DeRozan. He has that clutch gene in him, Stan.
The NBA, he is fearless in those big moments. He remains steady, keeps his focus, and that makes him deadly against defenses that are scrambling to close out a game.
Here's Curry, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Pass to West. Now Lively. Fires from deep. Billups with a rebound. Here's Dang. He's guarded by Sabonis. And that one's good. Dang.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Curry looking it over. Here's West. The Jazz again can't hit.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Here's Billups, leading by 5. Here's Dang, pulls up, high post. Here's Divac. No good. Excellent D there from Lively. Here's West. Pass to Sabonis. And here's Curry. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Curry's gotten his second bucket of the game.
If you're looking to become a catch-and-shoot expert, Curry is the player to study. He's a master.
Here's Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Jazz trail by 5. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month. The Clippers, 4th.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Here's Robinson. Pass to Duarte. And here's Curry for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Curry's got 7 points.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And there's 1:38 left in the first quarter here. Pass to Barry. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Jazz.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
To the inside. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Here's Podkolzin. And here's Porter outside. Lively grabs the miss. Pass to Curry. 55 seconds left in the opening quarter. Offensive board. It's deflected. Here's Barry. Outside for Porter. It's stolen by Curry. Here's Duarte. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Toppin against Robinson. Back to Porter. And there's a 3-second violation. Utah making a switch here. Utah leading. Brown scanning the floor. Outside Robinson. Over Toppin. No good. Would have counted had it gone. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Jazz. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what stands out to you from Utah in this one?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
Yeah, they really trust their depth. They have no problem relying on their bench in crucial situations.
We've got Toppin. It's Bukolzine in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. And here's Brown for 3. Doesn't go for him. Now Los Angeles with it. And this is the first season matchup for him against this Utah team.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
Yeah, they split their series last year. Both sides have loads of talent. It should be an entertaining meeting again.
Here's Whitehead. There's a screen by Toppin. 5 on the clock. Again, Los Angeles. And we played through the first minute here in the second. And let's check in now with Shams Charania, standing by for a special report on some action in the Western Conference.
Thanks, Brian. As the trade deadline gets closer, it's the Spurs front office making things happen. They pulled off a blockbuster deal, I'm told, landing Cade Cunningham. They wanted a star to build around, and Cade was the exact type of long playmaker they were looking for. He should be a great fit for this organization.
Well done. Appreciate the report, Shams. Thanks. Here's Whitehead. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And now a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
And you'd think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
The field for the 3-point contest is just about set. And no matter what the final list looks like, it's going to be an incredible competition.
It just always is. Shooter in the world, and that's a title lots of guys in this league really want.
Well, you look at Love. He's in 3rd in voting. It looks like he's going to earn a spot in the 3-point contest.
And he's going to be dangerous. 100% he could win it in what should be an absolutely loaded field.
And the hype around this year's 3-point contest has been tremendous. And it's only increasing as All-Star Weekend gets closer.
Yeah, looking at the list now, I think any of these guys could win it. Speaking just as a fan, I can't wait to see what happens.
Love is checked in for Los Angeles. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Unloads. And it's Dang missing. For Utah, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. And he gets that one. Wilkins has gotten his first points in this one.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Jazz.
Robert Horry. D. Brown.
And it's Utah with the ball. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Indiana, where they'll face the Pacers. It's the second game of 3 on the road. Oh, there's the alley! Porter with the steal. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 1. Pass to Horry. Brown, a screen on Love. Here's Horry. Off target from outside.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Porter's shot is off.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
It was just a challenging game for them. They executed well, but just not well enough to put themselves over the top.
Yeah, but those are the games you can learn from. See where you are now and where you need to get to.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Here's Deng to the left side wing. Love for 3. Wilkins with a rebound. Jazz trail by 3. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Curry. 6 to shoot. Now here's Brown. Misses the 3. Here's Deng, defended by Brown. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, BA. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Horry. Utah with another miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
And there's a pick inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Utah making a switch here. .144 left in the half. Pass to West. Sabonis outside. Here's Curry. Shot clock at 6. Back to Sabonis to stop the drought. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got his 4th assist with that last one.
What a save by Sabonis there. He never lost track of how much time was on the clock.
Come on, man. Showing unbelievable agility in the air.
When he's working with the lead, now he's got a chance to put the style on it. What a sensational move captured from the connected cam, sponsored by AT&T. Pass to West, fires for 3, and again, it's Utah with a 3.
It appears their offense is lacking some balance right now. Maybe too much reliance on the 3-ball.
Outside Love. Back to Porter, knocked loose. Tries it from 19. Divac can't get it to go. Jazz trail by 3. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of this game. Pass to West. Wide open. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
quarter against Curry. And here's Love. Harris outside. Fires the three. Can't hit that one. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Los Angeles leading by 3. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Tyronn Lue. And, Coach, tell me more about your team's performance there in that first half.
I thought we got tired a little early, but, our pace was good. I thought we got some stops early, got out in transition, but we're doing okay.
Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first have a look at the players vying for a spot in the three-point contest.
No matter who makes it, I know all these guys. They're ready.
The final tally of votes soon to come, but there's still time to get your ballot in. Now or never. All right, looking back at our first half, the Clippers are in a tight game.
I like what they're doing, playing with physical.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Man, we've seen Kevin Love really having a great game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
So the Utah 5 right now. Derek Lively is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Wilkins in at the small forward position. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Love's got 10 points.
A sweet spot of Love. He relishes any chance he gets to shoot from the mid-range.
Sabonis outside. Pass to Curry. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Billups. He's covered by Curry. Here's the pick. Love passes to Divac. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Derek Lively. Los Angeles shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. No good on the second free throw. Jazz trail by 4. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Curry passes to Sabonis. Here's West. Clock at 6. Out to Sabonis. Utah moving the ball around. Wilkins can't hit. The Clippers lead by 4. Here's Billups. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Dang. From the top of the key, and the bucket is good. And the Clippers lead by 6. The Jazz shooting just under 40% from the field. Lively with the bucket.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The 2K leaderboard breaking down the top blockers in the league last month. third, Derek Lively.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Porter against Curry. Outside Love. Takes the three. And the Clippers miss again. And so Curry will bring it up for Utah. 4-point game. Sabonis outside. Pass to West. And here's Lively. Right wing. 5 to shoot. Wilkins can't hit.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Sabonis on the double team. Good. Dang's got 6 points.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Love for three. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. He's got 13.
You know, they've hit the ground running to begin this second half. 4 for 5 so far.
Pass to West. Sabonis looking over the floor.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Porter against Curry. Launches a three. Porter's shot is off. Jazz trail by 4. Right side Curry. Pass to West. Back to Curry. Lively with a screen on Porter. And here's Curry for 3. Another 3 for Utah.
Well, guys, I'm happy I'm not guarding Steph right now. On nights like tonight, Curry can do no wrong.
Now here's Love. Jacks up a 3. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Duarte, he's checked in for Stephen Curry.
Substitution, number 20, Chris Duarte.
Pass to West. Here's Wilkins. There's the triple. Love grabs the miss. Outside Porter. Out to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Love for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Duarte, pass to Lively. Utah moving the ball around. Connects from downtown. Duarte's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
1:44 left in the 3rd. Pass to Barry. Popping right side. Clock at 6. Outside Porter. Over Payton. Porter's shot is off. Jazz trail by 4. To the middle. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Talk about timing. That lead pass was right on cue.
Los Angeles has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Pass to Whitehead from outside the arc. Utah grabs the miss. Outside Payton. Here's West. Şengün, the screen for the lead. West misses. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes. And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Bud Colzine's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Toppin. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First one falls for him. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Jazz trail by 5. Down low. Here's Miles. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Utah shooting their first free throw of the night.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
Porter against Curry. To the paint, but Colzine. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Kevin Love has been on display for the Los Angeles Clippers, doing some damage from deep. He now has 5 3-pointers in the game. We'll be right back. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the hub.
Keep trusting, all right? First half the ball.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. We've got Toppin and it's Dang in at the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Curry, no good. Los Angeles leading by 4. Porter finds Toppin. He jabs it straight down.
I love this game. I mean, that's a risky dunk, B.A.
Yeah, it's worth it when the payoff is so good, though.
Well, from a coaching standpoint, I'm obligated to say, what's wrong with just a simple layup? But that was nice.
Porter against Curry. Pass to Duarte. Here's the 3, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
3-pointer.
Curry's got 6 assists in the game. And here's Toppin. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Up high, and down it goes on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. Curry's shot is off.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And that one's good. Dang.
Guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Curry passes to Robinson, fires the 3, and there's Curry on the assist from Robinson.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Clippers. They lead by 4, and timeout called by Ty Lue. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Kevin Love's checked in for Toppin. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForge.
Lue addressed the team. He told them no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Horry. Pass to Curry. Here's Duarte. for three, and that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
Here's Dang. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Curry passes to Lively. Now here's Robinson. Outside Curry. Pass to Lively to tie it up. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got assist number 8 now on the night. So it's Los Angeles now. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. Porter a screen to the inside. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Pass to Duarte. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. On the wing, Curry. He's guarded by Porter. To the left wing. Here's Horry. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Clippers have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Porter, the pass to Whitehead. The ball's knocked loose. And he slams it down.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Four-point game. Here's Curry. Sabonis, left side. Let's loose for 3. Oh, it's off.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Here's Dang. There's a screen. The triple drop.
The longer this game goes on, the hotter he gets.
Jazz trail by 7. Stephen Curry. Curry rises up and hits the 3.
And Steph relishes taking key shots. It's what he's out there to do.
Love outside. And yes, sir. Matching 3-pointers. Wow.
And that 3-pointer is big. Cancels out the triple at the other end and helps stretch out their lead.
Here's West. He lets it go. Down goes the jumper.
easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Love against Sabonis. And it's Love penetrating. Now the pass to Brogdon. 5 on the clock. They set the pick. Fires the three. Rebounded by Sabonis. Jazz trail by 5. Here's West. Sabonis outside. Left side Curry. Now Sabonis. Here's Wilkins. Misses the three. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
A basket here would give them some breathing room.
Slow down, no need to hurry. Take the best shot available.
Lively on the double. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Leading by 5. They double him with Curry. Shot clock at 6. Now Love jacks up a three. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And this is vintage Love we're seeing right now. He's simply dominating on offense.
Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 8. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
The three is off. So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. Saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson.
and in the locker room. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. We've got Weber. He's out there with Okafor. Mitchell is out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Barrows in at the 2 spot. Weber can't hit. You know, GA, it seems like a lot of players welcome the opportunity to play in Phoenix. Talk about what makes this market to a player is so appealing.
I mean, the weather has a lot to do with it, right? Basketball is a winter sport, so for those snowbirds out there, Arizona is a great choice.
Mitchell. And Weber throws it down.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to Barnes. Weber a screen. 14 feet away. That's short off the rim.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Here's Mashburn. What a tremendous game he played against Cleveland.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Barnes passes to Weber. From the arc. And that one's good. Barrows.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Outside Turner. Three-pointer. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitor.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Now here's Okafor. Pass to Barrows. Fades. That misses off the backboard. For Toronto, they come in off the loss to the Los Angeles Lakers. Murray, the pass to Mashburn. Misses the 3. Toronto trailing. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Pass to Murray. Here's Mashburn. Covered by Okafor. And that one's good. Mashburn.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Now, here's Mitchell. Here's Barrows. Launches a 3. Drills the three-pointer. Weber's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Here's Mashburn. Pass to Wembanyama. Another 3 for Phoenix. Greg, this is an exciting part of the season, isn't it? The trade deadline is behind us, and we're going to start seeing guys around the league in new uniforms. The stage is set for us.
And we saw some teams make some moves to get better as we come up on the All-Star break. It'll be interesting to see how those new additions mesh.
Turner passes to Wembanyama. Stolen by Weber. And here is Mitchell. Nothing on the board. Here's Barrows. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Phoenix has gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. Turner passes to Mashburn. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Great use of the bounce pass right there, setting up his teammate.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. As now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Quentin Grimes is checked in for the Suns. And now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. What a month it's been for these teams defensively. The Suns 5th.
And they have really been focused on picking up their defensive effort, playing passing lanes, pressuring ball handlers, and trying to contest every shot.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Now here's Turner.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Wembanyama. And a miss there on the triple. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
It was 7-footer. Whiteside using that size and snatching up the offensive board and finding his own opportunity.
Here is Parker. Now here is Hill. Parker left side. 6 to shoot. And Hill the bucket on the assist by Parker.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Murray the pass to Turner. Whiteside sets the pick for Turner. Pass to Grimes. No good on the triple. Raptors trail by 4. Reeves the pass to Hill. Picked away. And here we go. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Drains the win trade. Wembanyama's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for Toronto. And this is their first time matched up with the Suns this season.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year they came out on the losing end.
Barnes. It was last touched by Whiteside. So both teams changing it up here. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 3. That's a 2 from Parker. He doesn't hit that one. Nice D from Williams. We've got 13 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Stoudemire. It's blocked. And so the first quarter is in the books. Phoenix ahead, up by 7. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Suns.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. We've got Parker. He's out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Outlaw in at the small forward. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, guys. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Back to you guys.
A tone setter for sure at that end. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Phoenix leading by 7. And a player, Tim, who stuffs the stat sheet, Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, Kevin, he just has a great all-around game. But the thing I like the most, he's very unselfish. He will pass up a shot if a teammate has a better one.
Here's Parker. It's hauled in by the Suns. Grimes with it. 11 points last game. Here's Sally. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Whiteside's checked in for Sally.
Number 17, Hassan Whiteside.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And the jam by Whiteside.
And finally, someone scores.
Points have been hard to come by in this one. Every made basket is huge.
Williams against Parker. Now Outlaw. He has yet to score. Weber with a screen on Williams. Parker with another miss.
And another miss for him. It's been this way all night, and that is tough for his team to overcome.
Williams for three. The rebound by Elton. Raptors trail by 9. Pass to Weber. Here's Ingram. Jacks up a three. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. You can just chalk up the points when these guys get to the line. Here are your top free throw shooters for the past month. Amari Stoudemire, number 1.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavered.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Wembanyama, he's checked in for Stoudemire. Turner comes in for Quentin Grimes. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Darren Williams. There's Parker with the three. And again, no good by Toronto.
Still searching for his first bucket of the night. He is struggling, and so is his team.
Pass to Mashburn. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
And let's take a look now at Victor Wembanyama's numbers. Good season for him last year. And a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
Great anticipation and timing. That's how he ended up a top 10 shot blocker. No one near Turner as he lets it go. Hands it from downtown. Turner's got 6.
Oh, nice setup by Wembanyama. On top of everything else, this guy has an incredible IQ.
Pass to Barnes. Back to Mitchell. Barnes outside. And here's Weber. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. He's got 7.
That's a nice dime from Barnes, showing he can break down the defense with his passing.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And the Suns making a change here. Grimes is checked in. Coleman's checked in for Toronto. Here's Wembanyama for 3. Traps in the tray. And the Suns lead by 16.
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. Pass to Barrows. Back to Mitchell. Barnes outside. Here's Barrows. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Mitchell against Murray. A 3 from Wembanyama. Toronto grabs the miss. They host the Clippers after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Here's Barrows. He's got 9. Pass to Okafor. Over Turner. Shot clock at 6. And it's Okafor missing.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
Murray surveying the D. Here's Grimes. Nailed from three-point land. Grimes has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 16-point game. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and That's frustrating, and that game was not their friend.
Yeah, it happens, though. The bad shooting can become contagious, and it started spiraling and couldn't get out of it.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Turner's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Suns.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
On the wing, Barnes. Okafor with the screen on Turner. Fades back. Off the left rim and out.
Yeah, no reason to fade away there.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Wembanyama with it. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland. It's Grimes on the wing. Off target with his three. And so it's Phoenix in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Fans get ready for some high RPM and amazing shots from the Rocket Miami Entertainment.
Good things happen when you take care of the rock.
Yeah, they're certainly not giving away possessions. That's helped put them in the driver's seat. And we've got the playoff picture starting to come into focus now. So let's take a look at the East. And that about wraps it.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Murray out there with Turner. Then there's Wembanyama. Then there's Whiteside, and it's Mashburn in at the three spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And the dunk by Barnes.
And Barnes got off the floor quickly, no doubt about that one.
Murray with the bounce pass. Here's Wembanyama for three. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field. Pass to Mitchell. Now here is Weber. Yep, it counts. Weber's got 9. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Raptors trail by 15. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Okafor with the screen on Murray. Emeka Okafor the bucket on the assist by Mitchell.
And the shot selection has been great, but the volume isn't where it needs to be.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. We've got a chance now to see how the starters and the bench match up scoring-wise tonight for Toronto. Outside Turner fires the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 12.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, guys. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Like Kevin Durant said, some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Guys, back to you.
You know, that's a good point. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Weber with a screen on Murray. Barnes outside. Pass the Barrels. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Turner passes to Mashburn. The 3-pointer's off the mark. Raptors trail by 19. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
To the middle. Weber kicks to Mitchell. Okafor sets the pick for Mitchell. Top of the key jumper, no good. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the Suns. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. The high post shot, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Wembanyama's got 14. Here's Mitchell, still without a basket. Pass to Weber. To end the cold streak, the rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Murray, the pass to Mashburn. Here's Wembanyama. Shoots over Weber. And Wembanyama gets it to go. Wembanyama's got 4 this quarter. Toronto's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Quentin Grimes is checked in for the Suns. Well, we don't think of point guards as rebounders necessarily, but here are the ones that have corralled the most in the last month of the NBA. DeJounte Murray, 4th.
This is a unique group of players. It's not often we talk about the rebound leaders at the point, but with these guys, it's warranted because of just how well they do.
Well, point guards now are expected to contribute in every phase, and you can see that just by looking at their rebounding numbers.
Barnes outside. Hill a screen on Murray. Parker drives in. Hill against Whiteside. Hill dishes to Parker. And here's Barnes for 3. The rebound by Turner. Suns leading by 23. Murray down low. He's against Parker. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Hits the 3-point bomb. Wembanyama's got 19 points.
It has certainly been a good night for him, and it is showing on the scoreboard.
Barnes down low. He's guarded by Grimes.
And not relying at all on the 3-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Murray the pass to Turner. Now Wembanyama. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Phoenix making some changes. Stoudemire's checked in for Whiteside. Corey Kispert comes in for Turner. And it's Williams in for Murray. And Toronto also making a switch. Outlaws checked in. The Raptors have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Ingram kicks to Outlaw. Pass to Coleman. And here is Outlaw. No scoring in this one. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Ingram. And Stoudemire pulls it down. Outside Williams. 3-pointer. And the Suns another 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. Back to the action in just a minute. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship? right here. I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
What a find. These are the kind of plays we've come to expect from him.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So the Raptors 5 right now. Brandon Ingram's out there with Parker. Then it's Weber, and it's Coleman in at the 4 slot. Bounce pass from Williams. For 3, Kispert. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
One-on-one fast break. Here's Williams. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Outlaw. Ingram outside. And here is Outlaw. Here's Coleman. A 3-pointer, no good. And it's Williams with the ball for Phoenix. Takes a 3. And it's Ingram with the rebound.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
Weber, the pass to Outlaw. Shoots from 12. And that one's good. Ingram.
Well, that's a beautiful mid-range jumper that time by Ingram. Totally under control.
Pass to Kispert. From deep. And he's good on the 3-ball. Kispert's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Toronto calls timeout. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
The 3-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And I've also been very impressed with their ball movement. It has led to better shots. The offense overall has had a great rhythm.
Parker passes to Weber. Parker outside. Here's the screen. Pass to Coleman. Toronto needs to get off a shot. It's deflected. And they're pushing it up. Here's Grimes. And he finishes nicely on the way.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get up the floor before the defense can set themselves.
Williams against Parker. And again, Toronto no up. Suns have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. For 3, Kispert. Toronto grabs the miss. Weber's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Outlaw. Barnes outside. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And this kid has hops. Barnes gets airborne there and slams it down.
Williams kicks to Stoudemire. It's Grimes on the wing. Stoudemire with a screen on Barnes. Shot by Grimes, no good.
It's just not his night from the 3. But this is exactly why you can't live and die by that shot.
Parker outside. Barnes sets a screen for Parker. And the 3 off target.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Kispert on the wing. Stoudemire the screen. Offline with his 3.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Pass to Coleman. Now here is Weber. Guarded by Sally. Coleman gets the bucket.
Yeah, I'd say a pretty good plan to get the ball to Coleman on that low block. It takes some very physical defense to contain him, and sometimes even that's not enough.
Here's Kispert.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now Grimes. Back to Kispert. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Grimes. Covered by Barnes. Shot by Grimes. No good. Weber a screen. To the paint. Parker passes to Weber. Lays it up off the glass. Weber's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Stoudemire kicks to Williams. Now, here's Kispert. Grimes with the bucket.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Suns.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Victor Wembanyama.
Well, offensively, he was about as locked in as you can be, and his team continued to find him.
Kispert on the wing, covered by Outlaw. Pass to Grimes. Now, here's Kispert. Good on the triple.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Parker passes to Coleman. Over in the corner, Barnes. Over Grimes. Off target with that shot. So it's the Suns winning easily here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when
At one guard position, 6'5".
And this is a tough time of the season, Grant. A few months in with a few months to go.
Yeah, B.A. You know, for the players, this is when they start to feel the grind of the regular season. A lot of the guys are dealing with nagging fatigue or mental weariness.
The starters for Utah. They've got Derek Lively, and it's Curry in at the point.
Off a pass, Steph Curry, that one is always going in, or almost always going in.
Exum outside. Here's Jennings. The three. Lively grabs a miss. Curry surveys. Pass to Wilkins. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Here's Jennings. Here's Stackhouse. He's covered by Curry. 6 to shoot. Pure from three-point range.
Clearly a positive sign. When Stackhouse is knocking down the three ball, the offense really opens up.
Pass to Lively. Lets the three fly. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one. And that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, you know, the defense had no answer for him. To do that kind of damage on the road, impressive. You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic.
Yeah, B.A., he completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game.
Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Jennings. Three-pointer. Drains the triple.
Excellent job from Jennings to feel separation from his defender prior to the ball getting to him. Man. His instincts on offense, really, really special.
Now here's Curry. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Here's Lively. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Here's Jennings. Back to Exum. Screen by Capella. The three is up. Lively grabs the miss. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Wilkins, pass to Curry. Here's West. Back to Curry for 3. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Capella. Here's Varejao. He's covered by Curry. Here's Stackhouse. No good on the triple. Utah leading. Outside Curry. Screen by Robinson. Puts up a deep 3. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Jennings' shot is good.
Hey, Jennings doesn't need much space now. When he's positioned behind the arc, he's more than happy to let it fly and quickly.
On the wing, Curry. Outside Robinson. Indiana with a rebound. Pass to Stackhouse. Inside. Here's Capella. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Lively. Wilkins, pass to Curry. Screen by Lively. The three is up. Curry, no good.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
And yep, that's going to be a flagrant 1. Unnecessary contact.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable. The first free throw is good. So he gets them both.
Substitution for the Pacers, Charles Oakley, Quincy Pondexter.
Here's West. Yet to see a basket. Outside Robinson. Outside Curry. On target from range.
That's Curry's game. I mean, you can't give him a sliver of daylight out there.
Here's Jennings. 6 points for him. Lets it go from the wing. Here's Oakley. Good work defensively by Robinson.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
Lively with a screen on Capella. Here's Curry. Capella with a rebound.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
So nice passing by Indiana here. Now Exum. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Pondexter from the arc. Parries it from 3.
And while Jennings is known for his shooting, I mean, you can't forget about the accurate passer that he is. I mean, he's a true point guard who really gets guys involved.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Over the previous month, we look at the best when it comes to scoring. Stephen Curry, 3rd.
And this last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
Duarte, the pass to Lively. That one's good for 2. Lively's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Pass to Stackhouse. Another 3 for Indiana.
Stackhouse locked and loaded on the catch. Almost automatic.
And Curry's got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Here's Curry. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Here's Duarte. No good with the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Here's Jennings. 6 points for him. Pass to Van Horn. Beyond the arc. No good there. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Indiana ahead, up by 1. And we'll get... And getting it going again here in the 2nd quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. They've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
And it's Koncak in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the 2nd quarter for the Pacers. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
And he knocks down the first one.
What you like about Robert Horry is his reliability. I mean, this team knows exactly what they can expect from him, and he delivers what they expect time and time again.
That one misses. Pacers leading by 3. Here's Stackhouse. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Fades and shoots. It's good. Sabonis has got his first points of the night. And about a minute gone in the 2nd quarter. Pass to Stackhouse. And it's all from 3-point range. Jazz trail by 4. Left side, Brown. Sabonis.
Sabonis plays with the 2 things you love to see from a player: energy and passion. That'll get you a long way in this league and keep you around for a long time.
Sabonis against Mills. Pass to Anderson. And the Pacers lead by 5.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. There's Zhao. He's checked in for Mills. Here's Wilkins, defended by Brown. For three, Robinson. Pacers with a rebound. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. That'll be the second of a two-game stretch at home. Van Horn's shot is good.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
Duarte's shot is good.
Excellent feed from Steph Curry.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Outside, Brown. And they call an illegal screen here. And here's what the Utah Jazz schedule looks like. On Friday, they go back home and will be hosting the Boston Celtics.
And that game against the Grizzlies, that one might be worth keeping an eye on. It's always a great matchup when those teams face off.
Utah making a switch here. Lively's checked in. And here's Curry. He's got 6. Pass to Duarte. Let's go with a 3. It doesn't go for him.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And here's Brown for 3. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Wilkins, pass to Curry. On the wing, Curry. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Lively. Utah with another miss. Indiana leading by 4. Pass to Stackhouse. There's Jennings. There's the triple. Knocks down the long J. Jennings has got 9.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
On the wing, Curry. From downtown, Curry splashes it in.
This is how competitive Curry is. He's got a great competitive spirit. You drain a 3 on him, guess what? He's looking to come right back at
you. Brown with it. Still no points. There's the screen. Pass to Verjao. Sweet little floater. And the Pacers lead by 6.
The floater, always a hard shot to contest.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Both teams deciding to change it up. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. 5th, the Jazz.
They were patient, and they were also unselfish. And it helps to have guys who are willing to make the next pass.
And so it's Utah with it. Robinson can't hit. Exum outside. Pass to Jennings. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Anytime your field goal percentage is in the high 50s, partner, you're doing something right.
Screen by Robinson. Down low. And a big finish by Robinson.
Curry's got such a great feel and understanding of the game. I mean, he can make a lot happen in the pick and roll.
Here's Jennings. 12 points for him. Fires the 3. Utah with the rebound. Lively's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Wilkins. Here's Curry. Here's Lively. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Lively's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Over to the left wing. Here's Jennings. And Indiana again with the bucket.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
And Curry's got the ball here for Utah. 7-point differential. This their first chance to take a look at Indiana this season.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Yeah, and very tough to beat when they're playing up to their capabilities. That's why they're one of the top teams in the league.
Curry takes it in, and he lays it in off the breakaway. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Can't lose sight of Curry on the break. That's when he strikes. He has fantastic awareness.
Pass to Jennings. Mills with a screen on Curry. Here's Jennings. Hook loose.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Right side Curry. Clock at 6. Here's West. No good there. Off the double clutch.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with him.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Hold on a sec. I got one for you guys. Why did the Scarecrow win an award?
Oh, this is going to be...
Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Pacers.
3 has been their...
Thanks for tuning in.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Pacers leading by 8. So the Utah 5 right now. They've got Stephen Curry, and it's Lively in at the 5. Exum passes to Jennings. Pass to Stackhouse. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Indiana.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Jazz trail by 11. Here's West. No points so far. Back to Curry. Fires from deep. Oh, the sweet stroke of Stephen Curry.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Another 3 for Indiana.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And again, it's Utah with a 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Wilkins, pass to Curry. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Wilkins can't hit. Pacers leading by 11. Now here's Exum. No made baskets yet. 2 open that time. They didn't look easy.
They haven't missed a beat coming out of the locker room. A perfect 4 for 4.
Utah has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Until Will Hardy calls the timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
5th in assists. And they made it into the top 5 in lowest opponent scoring. Playing this team, you had to work for every point. They took a lot of pride in their defense, and it showed.
And in talking about their defense, it illustrates what a grind it was to face this team. They wore opponents down with relentless pressure. There were no easy shots against these guys last year. Jennings. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
Back to Curry. Throws it up high. Here's Stackhouse. He's got 15. Now Curry. Pass to West. Back to Curry. No one near him. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
So nice passing by Indiana here. Exum passes to Jennings. Three-pointer. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Pacers lead by 15.
Hey, you got to put a body on Capella. I mean, he's a tenacious offensive rebounder and does a nice job using his body.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. LeBron James talked winning teams. He said to be successful, you got to have one, possibly 2 stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You got to have the supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. Guys, back to you.
A team effort. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. Pass to West. On the wing, Curry. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Parachow's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Jennings. He's covered by Curry. Exum outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jennings. Over Curry. Jennings, no good.
2 minutes remaining.
Right side Curry.
2 minutes.
Look at Chef Curry cooking it up inside.
He's been excellent in this period. Even though they're down, he's keeping them close.
Pass to Jennings from deep. And again for 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. West misses.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Stackhouse, the pass to Exum. Here's Jennings. Back to Exum. Launches it. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Pass to Wilkins. The kick out. Curry. The 3-ball. Hits the trifecta. Curry's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Exum outside. And there's the screen. Here's Stackhouse. Pass to Jennings. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside Curry. Shoots from the right block. And again, it's Utah.
And that's an owner's manual possession to get them a good look there.
Launches it from deep. Oh, he got it up in time but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Indiana Pacers, a sizable lead of 14. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team.
Hold your ground. Hold your ground.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. They've got Jaylen Brown, and it's Jennings in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Duarte, no good from outside. Pacers leading by 14. Here's Horry. Pass to Curry. Picked by Sabonis to the paint. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Here's Jennings. Connects again from distance.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. Left side Curry to the inside. 4 on the clock. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Pass to Jennings. Here's Van Horn. Another 3 for Indiana.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Outside Curry. And here's Sabonis outside. Indiana leading by 18. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. The Jazz have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Duarte, the pass to Curry. Picked by Sabonis. Out left to the wing. Pass to Wilcox. Here's Horry. From outside, off the mark.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Pondexter. Here's Jennings. And here's Brown for 3. Here's the 3. Jennings, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Wilcox. And here's Sabonis. Here's Duarte. Utah moving the ball around. Gets the 3 ball to go. Curry's got 18 points in just the second half.
Huge night for Curry in a great rhythm thus far. That's always bad news for the team he's facing.
So both teams changing it up here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Outside Curry from behind the arc. Oh, Curry showing off the range.
He's doing everything he can, though he might have to do even more.
Exum passes to Jennings. And Indiana misses again.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Here's West. Now Lively. Now Robinson. And here's Curry. Takes a 3. Capella pulls it down. Exum with it. Here's Jennings. From deep. Not that time.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Now Robinson. Capella pulls it down. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Puts up the tray. Oh, no good.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Yeah, another day, another virtuoso performance from Curry. It never ends.
Here's Stackhouse. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Outside Curry. There's a minute 26 left to play in the fourth.
Curry is so skilled operating the two-man game. He always seems to make the right decision.
Indiana leading by 8. Excellent outside. Here's Bergeau. Robinson defending. Cash!
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Pacers.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
B.A., all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Beyond the arc. Yes, sir, with the 3.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Oh, he jammed it. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Stackhouse. The release. Yes! Locked in on the J. And so the Pacers take the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And now let's check in with Allie LaFleur. All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that'll do it, folks, for Grant Hill.
Welcome, maybe the best day of the NBA, Thursday night, and we're happy you could be here with us. I'm Kevin. Now that we have over half of this season completed, Greg, what are you most interested in seeing moving forward?
I'm looking at which teams are going to make that playoff push, right? And which teams are content with slipping into the lottery. A lot will be determined over the next few weeks.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. Murray out there with Sabonis. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Walker. And it's Wallace in at the point. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Thompson outside. Sabonis sets the pick for Walker. Out to Wallace. 2 on the clock. Over Livingston. Wallace misses. Livingston looking for the opening. And he drives in. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, and Mourning just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
Wallace, the pass to Thompson. Wallace with the screen on Edwards. Back to Wallace. From downtown, buries the long-range jumper.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Warriors have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach, Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
Thompson finds Wallace. Down low. The kick out to Walker. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And it's the Warriors' ball. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching, having your players focused.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and the dunk by Mourning.
Yeah, I love the athleticism of Mourning. More so, though, the motor. And you saw it on display there with the alley-oop.
Walker with it. Picked up by Edwards. Back to Thompson. Sabonis' screen on Gallinari. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. No good. That would have tied it. Warriors leading by 3. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Mourning, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Jarris Walker. People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
Thompson outside, from outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Gallinari kicks to Livingston. To the inside. Mourning can't make it work. Rockets trail by 5. Murray dishes to Wallace. Thompson outside. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Gugliotta's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Livingston. Defense right on him. Pass to Edwards. Now here's Mourning. Over Sabonis. Sabonis grabs the board.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Wallace, the pass to Murray. A three-pointer is right on target.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Walker against Gallinari. Mourning a screen on Walker. Gallinari. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Rockets have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Thompson passes to Walker. Thompson sets the pick for Walker. Over Gallinari. Walker's shot is off.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Gallinari outside. Pass to Gugliotta. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Gugliotta's got his second bucket of the night.
Nice look from Gallinari there. The Italian showing some unselfishness and hitting his teammate in rhythm.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And the Warriors with some changes. Kuminga's come in for Mourning. And it's Gill in for Edwards. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Houston. Anthony comes in for Cason Wallace. Pass to Walker. Shoots the three. Gugliotta grabs the board. Gugliotta's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. They set the pick. Livingston passes to Gill. Count that one.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
On the wing, Walker. Back to Thompson. Walker against Kuminga. A three ball. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Rockets.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
To the paint. Here's Gill. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. First trip to the line for him here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Gill hits them both. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. It's a 5-point game. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. On the free throw, no good. Here's Jackson Davis. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Warriors ahead. They lead by 3 and will return shortly. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
They've got Mourning. David Wesley out there with Gill. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for Golden State. The 3 from Anthony. Cranes the 3-pointer. Anthony's got the game tied up here for the Rockets.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And here is Mourning. Turned in an outstanding game against San Antonio. 5 on the clock. Tries it from the top of the key. Misses off the left iron.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And here are the Warriors now. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season.
And 2 teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Mayo against Gill. Pass to Kuminga. Over Thompson. Warriors the rebound. Now Mourning. Here's Gill. And the Warriors miss again. Houston's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Mayo, the pass to Williams. For 3. Lonzo Mourning grabs the miss. Warriors have gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. Here's Wesley. Off target from outside. Rockets have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Bekovic with a screen on Kuminga. And they call an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Maurice checked in for Thompson. Amen Thompson comes in for O.J. Mayo. And it's Cason Wallace in for Cole Anthony. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Edwards, he's checked in for Golden State. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Rockets. And you think of the great shot creators. Richard, how underrated is footwork to what they do?
No, it's very underrated. It's not just big men. You look at guys like Jalen Brunson, Kyrie Irving, even going back to Kobe Bryant. Great footwork will always enable you to get off your shot.
Great positioning on the putback.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Wallace outside. Back to Thompson. Clock at 6. Pass to Wallace. Over in the corner, Williams. The Rockets again can't hit.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Gallinari on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Sabonis with the steal. Williams scanning the floor. At the top of the key, Thompson. Back to Williams. Lets the 3 fly. Warriors with the rebound. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. The shot's good.
Check out Mourning inside, where he operates with such confidence. This close in, he knows he's got the shot.
Bounce pass, Wallace. Wallace with a screen for Thompson. To the middle. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut back down to 2 at those points from Sabonis.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Outside, Edwards. Offensive rebound. Mourning's shot is good. Mourning's got 6 points in the quarter.
I mean, he is just demoralizing his opponent right now on the backboard. They didn't want anything to do with him on that possession. Almost like they were just giving up on the play.
And you can't teach effort. You can encourage it, but this is why you covet guys who are so self-motivated.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. The Warriors making a switch here. Alicios checked in. And a switch here also for Houston. Jarris Walker, he's checked in for Williams. Now here's Wallace. Pass to Walker. Back to Thompson. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And Richard, you were telling me before the game, you're a big fan of Amen Thompson.
Oh, Amen, he is an elite defender who can guard multiple positions. One of the top athletes in the league, and he's just such an instinctive playmaker.
From deep, Gallinari. It's good from long range. Gallinari's got 6.
And we've seen this offense step back into 3-point land a little bit more in this quarter.
Wallace, the pass to Walker. There's the triple. Gallinari with the rebound.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
For the 3, Sabonis grabs the board. Rockets trail by 5. Wallace finds Thompson. Outside, Walker. Hurry a screen on Gallinari. And the call will be against Sean Livingston. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
1:15 left to play here in the half. On the wing, Wallace. He's covered by Livingston. Clock is at 3. Houston needs to get a shot. Thompson for 3.
And as a defender, Edwards' speed and agility make him tough to shake. No easy shots with him on you.
Felicio, and fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2. That one on Thompson.
And that's a smart foul there. Instead of giving up the easy deuce, send him to the line.
The Warriors have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. There's 42 seconds left now here in the second. Sabonis sets the pick for Thompson. Pass to Walker. Murray kicks to Thompson. And here's Walker outside. Gugliotta grabs the board. Gugliotta's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Molinari passes to Gugliotta. Inside, there's Felicio, and that one is hammered home.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And we finish one half of basketball. The Warriors on top as they end the second quarter on a 12-4 run. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thank you. Well, Coach Kerr, what did you like about the way your guys have started this game off?
Well, I like the way we defended without fouling so we could get our flow. And guys just came in and made some big ones, and our offense got going.
The defense was disciplined. Thanks, Coach.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
And looking at the players, and that'll do it for.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. An exceptional performance from Alonzo Mourning.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
The way to limit those offensive boards, it's just effort, guys. Whoever is guarding him has to get to position and beat him to the spot.
Starting the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. Sabonis is out there with Murray. Then there's Cason Wallace. Then it's Thompson, and it's Walker in at the 3 spot. Wallace finds Murray. Pass to Walker. Over Mourning. Walker's shot is off.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
He lobs it up. Stolen by Thompson. And here is Wallace. Floats it up for Walker. Molinari with the steal. Now Mourning. Rejected by Murray. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. Thompson outside. On the wing, Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Now Livingston hasn't made one yet. Wallace with the ball. Outside, Walker fires from deep. Gallinari with the rebound.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
There's a screen. Pass to Gugliotta. Sabonis with the steal. Left side, Walker. Thompson finds Walker. A screen from Thompson. Looking to get back on track here. The Warriors pull it in. Gugliotta's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
To the middle. Here's Mourning. Lays it up and banks it in. Mourning's got 4 points this quarter.
And this has been an outstanding display on the board, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Thompson passes to Murray. Now Walker. Outside, Sabonis. Pass to Wallace. Just 5 on the clock. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. Wallace has got 5 now.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard. Certainly been a good month for these teams on the offensive glass. In third, the Warriors.
And they've really put an emphasis on offensive rebounding. And, guys, it's paying off. The second chance points are coming in bunches.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Now, here's Livingston. Wallace covering. Mourning a screen on Walker. 4 on the shot clock. Sabonis with the steal. Wallace dishes to Thompson. Pass to Murray. Here's Walker. Out to Thompson. Houston moving it around. Murray, no good. Warriors leading by 7. Here is Livingston. Still scoreless. Mourning with the screen. Gallinari passes to Mourning. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Back to Thompson. The 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Pass to Livingston. Down low. Here's Mourning. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Livingston. Livingston's got 4 assists now tonight. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Houston. They trail by 11. Thompson outside. Wallace with a screen for Thompson. Back to Wallace. Takes the 3. Gugliotta grabs the board. Gugliotta's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. 1:35 left here in the third quarter. Here's Mourning. It's rebounded by Amen Thompson. Rockets trail by 11. Wallace looking for an opening. Murray outside. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a 3. It's stolen by Edwards. Livingston up top. From deep, Gallinari hits it from three-point range. Gallinari's got the lead up to 14 now for the Warriors.
And you can tell Gallinari has practiced at the arc for countless hours. The way he trusts his motion.
Back to Thompson. Over Edwards. The Rockets again can't hit.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Over to the left wing. Mourning with the screen. Back to Gallinari. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot kept alive, and the dunk by Mourning.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Murray outside. To stop the run, and Mourning sends it back. And so it's the Golden State Warriors in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Now let's listen in to head coach Steve Kerr.
We got to get the first domino to fall, and then it's boom, boom, boom. The extra pass. We're not running plays to get a shot. We're running plays to get the domino to fall. So move the ball, drive and kick, we'll get great shots, all right?
Well, he's preaching team chemistry right now, Greg.
And he wants more ball movement because that makes everything simple.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Jonathan Kuminga out there with Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Mourning. Then it's David West, and it's Gill in at the 2. So that's the group out there for Golden State. And there's the drive. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Here's Gill. No good from outside. Thompson looking for an opening. Pekovic with a screen on West. Anthony with the bucket.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
High post Mourning. Pekovic is there. Over to the wing. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Thompson. Back to Thompson. Anthony on the wing. Now here's Pekovic. He's guarded by Mourning. 5 to shoot. Thompson outside. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
This is the definition of forceful. Just won't do it.
Mourning up top. Pass to Jackson-Davis. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
With his power and size, Mourning can be a headache to defend. Point proven there with him drawing the foul.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Both teams deciding to change it up. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Thank you, Allie.
And you got to love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
Anthony kicks to Williams. Pass to Thompson. Now here's Anthony from downtown. Knocks down the 3-ball. Anthony's got 6 in the quarter.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Mourning with the screen. Edwards against Thompson. Here's Livingston. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Williams kicks to Thompson. Sabonis sets the pick for Thompson. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Warriors leading by 12. There's a good screen. Steps back. Here's Livingston, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Open shot, Thompson. Warriors with the rebound. Morning's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Molinari passes to Livingston, and that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That's his first foul. Houston making some changes. Murray's checked in for Patrick Williams. Walker comes in for Thompson. And it's Casey Wallace in for Anthony. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Rockets trail by 12. And here is Wallace. Outside, Walker fires for 3. Connects from three-point range.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now, here's Thompson. Now Wallace. Thompson outside. Lets loose a 3. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. Edwards with it. Here's Livingston. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Edwards against Thompson. From deep. And it's off.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Shoots the 3. Trained from outside.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
It's one thing to get close, but do they have enough left in the tank to take a lead? We'll have to see.
Clearly a foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
Taking 2 shots.
Does get the second one, and that will put them up by 9. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Here's Thompson. Sabonis a screen on it. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You got to blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's Livingston. T right on him. Away by Sabonis. It's trailed by 9. Thompson fires. 1:21 left to play here in the fourth. 3. Good.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Almond will blow right by you.
2 points. That one goes.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
the glass.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Thompson in the post. Edwards defending. Sabonis sets the pick for Wallace. Murray! 6 on the shot clock. Launches it. Can't get it to go. And an intentional foul right there. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Jacks up a 3. Gallinari rips down the rebound. The clock now can just run out for the Warriors. Now here's Livingston. So we see the Warriors get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing.
Standing by with our player of the game.
James, congratulations on the win. What do you take away from this game as you move forward?
We just got to be locked in and more focused. Tonight, I think.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll.
Let's hear the starting five for your Denver Nuggets. Starting at small forward.
This game could be like a tennis match, Grant, with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, B.A., you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
And the starting lineup for Miami, we've got Smith, also Josh Christopher out there, and it's Rice in at the small forward position. Now here's Wall. Against Chicago, he was really on his game. Here's McGrady. He drops it from range.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counter play. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Miami shooting their first free throws of the game now.
Taking 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time. Here's McGrady. Pass to Wall. Launches a 3. And again, Denver with a 3.
Some speedy shooting from Wall. He gets the pass and puts his shot right up to beat the D.
Smith outside. Five to shoot. Here's Campbell. Fires the three. Christopher misses.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Ewing, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Here's Swift. Blocked. Here's McGrady. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Wall, the pass to McDyess. Back to Wall. A deep three. And it's Miami with a rebound. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Well, everyone has off nights. They just need to make sure that they bounce back strong.
The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. And it's hammered home by Green.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the gameplay. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. The Heat, 4th.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Smith outside. To the middle. Here's Swift. Got a hand on it.
Well, I believe that's now 4 straight misses to start the game. Talk about stumbling out of the block.
Here's McGrady. Outside. Green. Shot clock at 6. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Heat trail by 8. Pass to Christopher. Here's Campbell. Miami moving it around. Here's Swift. Puts the fadeaway right on the money.
And finally, a made shot. They look a little relieved after that one.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. And that one is stuffed right through.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
Here's Rice. Denver getting their last shot to go. Pass to Christopher. Fires top of the key. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
And the foul called on John Wall. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And Denver making a change here. Heat trail by 8. Now Smith. Still no points. Here's Christopher. That three's off the mark.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Pass to Avdia. Here's Person. 6 to shoot. No good on the 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. Just missed it.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Man, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Miami making a switch here. And Grant, we hear all the time about the rookie wall.
Oh, it's definitely a real thing, BA. Not for every rookie, but a good percentage of them. I'm interested to see which ones in this class are able to power through.
Heat trail by 5. Pass to Smith. Here's Abdul Rauf. Puts up a 3. Miami, no good that time either. Off the outside. 4-3. It's hauled in by the Heat. We've got 1:23 left in the first. Smith with it. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Here's Swift. Takes a 3. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, "We got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team." Guys?
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. So it's Miami now, following that last three-pointer by Denver. It's Avdia on the wing. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. On the wing, Green. And again, Denver with a 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Smith. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Campbell. Rebounded by Green.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Here's Ewing. To the wing on the left. From 18 feet away. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Denver?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. There's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Setting the floor for the Heat. They've got Brook Lopez, and it's Abdul Rauf in at the point. There's a screen from outside the arc. A nice shot by Spates. Spates has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Thor. Here's Finley. Robinson defending. Finley gets the bucket.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for that.
Here's Spates. He shoots it. The rebound by McLeod. And more of a rotational player at this stage. Clint Capella still does a few things really well, Coach.
Yeah, B.A., he makes a difference as a rim runner, crashing the glass, contesting shots. He is a valuable part of the rotation. Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Outside Robinson. Here's Spates. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
That's on Brook Lopez.
Team foul.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Denver shooting their first free throws tonight. And so he hits both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Now here's Smith. He's guarded by man. Finley can't hit.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Robinson passes to Spates. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Spates has got 7 points in the game.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
They swipe it. Here's Rice. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
The Heat making a switch here. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Smith outside. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point. But it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter. But, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
And he can't get the first one. There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize a team, Grant?
You know, B.A., we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
And he ends up missing both free throws. Denver leading by 14. Outside man. The three. Counted from distance. He has 6.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
They set a pick. Smith passes to Finley. Here's Rice. Miami moving it around. Clock at 6. Here's Christopher. And again, no good by Miami.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Ewing, no good.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Smith outside. Pass to Finley. This one for 3. Miami, no good that time either.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The offensive rebound.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
And his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Now here's Smith. Pass to Rice. He buries it from 3. Rice has got 5.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
They set the screen. Ball for 3. Quick pulls it in.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Smith outside. And he lobs it up. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Denver Nuggets. On Friday, they head out on the road to face the Kings in Sacramento. Then on Friday, the Atlanta Hawks come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
And you know, for that matchup with the 76ers, that's a contest that I'm keeping my eyes on. Early on, you love to see games like that one. Should be a game full of interesting matchups.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Campbell. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Campbell's got his first basket.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
2 minutes remaining in the first set.
Ball against Smith. And Denver making a change here. Abdia's checked in.
Second team foul. Now to the line for Denver, number 20, Danny Abdia.
A minute 58 left in the second quarter. Pass to Person. 6 on the shot clock. Cuts off the pass. 3 on 3. And here's Smith. And there's a pick. Here's Rice. Defended by Avdia. Shot clock at 5. Puts one up from 19. Rice's shot is off.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Outside Wall. Lets it go from deep. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
There's the steal. Pass to Person. There's the 3. And another 3 for Denver.
They're unafraid to let it rip from downtown, extending their lead.
Heat trail by 20. And here's Smith. Here's Rice. Cash money on the open jump shot. Rice has got 7 points for the quarter.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Ball for 3. Second chance effort. It's hauled in by the Heat. 23 seconds left in the second. Ball against Smith. Pass to Swift. Just 5 on the clock. To the right side. Here's Rice. Gets the 3 to fall. Rice has got 10 points in the game.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
So we conclude the first half. It's Denver up by 15. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
And it's always special being recognized as the best at something.
That's true. And here we are. Today, Ernie, we'd like to recognize you. The best in the business.
Yeah, you're the man, Ernie. Dinner on Kenny after the show. I stole his watch.
Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Denver Nuggets. Thanks, as always.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. The Nuggets lead by 15. We've got Green, and it's Ewing in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for David Adelman.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Christopher misses. And it's Wall with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. They led the game at one point by 20. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you. Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 prospect in his high school class, and he said, growing up, basketball was easy for me. It was like, say, going up an elevator. But after my injuries, it's like climbing the stairs. It's like I'm walking in my purpose through this. More than if everything had just been smooth. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie.
How'd they pull that off, B.A.?
Right? I'm not sure. A tremendous play. Smith passes to Christopher. Picked by Smith. Releases. Christopher's shot is good. Christopher's got his first bucket in this one. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Outside Wall. Takes the 3. Sinks the tray.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
The Heat have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Ball against Smith. Here's Swift. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. McDyess has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just 1 of their first 4 attempts.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. All right, let's take a look at the highest scoring teams over the past month in the NBA. Fourth, Denver.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Pass to Campbell. Here's Rice. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Christopher. Three-pointer, no good.
They haven't found their rhythm here in the third. Missing 4 of their first 5 attempts.
Here's McGrady. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Now here's Smith. They need this. Tipped.
Familiar results for him. He can't get anything together.
Ball for 3, and that one's good. And Green with the assist. Ball's got 6 in the quarter.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Now here's Smith. Here's Rice. And again, no good by Miami.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
Offensive rebound. Here's Ewing. It's tipped. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Back to Smith. Pass to Christopher. Three-pointer. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize to beyond the arc in this one.
Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Smith outside. Pass to Finley for 3. Pure from three-point range. Finley's got 5 now.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Smith left side. Pass to Campbell. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Lee, he's checked in for Smith.
At the line for the Heat, Campbell. 1 shot.
The Nuggets have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Person. Off target with the 3. Miami has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Smith passes to Finley. Picked by Smith from deep. Finley can't hit. Denver has got 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Person's shot is good. Give him 8.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Pass to Finley. Here's Christopher. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets the 3 fly. And again, no good by Miami.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Denver moving it around. Fires for 3. Person, no good. Well, the Heat shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. Smith outside. Pass to Finley. It's Christopher on the wing. Drops in the 3. Christopher's got 7.
What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second half.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Lee. Here's Spates. No good from 11 feet. And so it's Denver, ending the period up by a staggering 23 points. The hustle they've shown on defense. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. They've got Brook Lopez, and it's Abdul Rauf in at the 1.
And look, he's had an off night, but it won't matter as long as they hold on to this lead.
Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, B.A. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor.
Pass to Abdul Rauf. Takes a 13-footer. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Well, it's great to see Lopez use that 7'1" frame to his advantage. Fantastic work on the offensive glass.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, keeping control of the ball must have been an emphasis for them. There's a clean game so far.
Heat trail by 21. Pass to Finley. Now here's Lopez. Here's Abdul Rauf. Sinks that one from the post.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Out to the wing. Back to man. From the arc. Rice grabs the miss. The Heat have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Abdul Rauf. Pass to Lopez. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lopez has got 4 points in the quarter.
Listen, that kind of contact doesn't bother Lopez. He's adept at absorbing it on the way up.
Here's Spates. Launches it. Man, misses. Here's Finley. He's guarded by man. Down low. Here's Lopez. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, there's a lot to love about Brook Lopez's game. A veteran center who can stretch the floor and also make big contributions on the defensive end.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Smith against Wall. Pass to Campbell. Fires from the wing. A rebound by Mann. Mann's got 4 rebounds now. Outside wall. The three is up. Swift pulls it in. Heat trail by 18. Pass to Smith. And there's the screen. Shoots from 12. Rebound by the Nuggets.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Man, the pass to Green. Back to man. Denver moving it around. Ball for three. It's hauled in by the Heat. Campbell's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And here's Smith. And he's going for the lob. And Denver pushing it up now. McGrady, good. And the Nuggets lead by 20.
And you don't need a roadmap when he's got open court in front of him like that.
Well, the best way to attack is in transition. He recognizes that.
And Denver making a change here. Now Smith. And we continue to see the value of NBA franchises climb. Graham, are you glad you got in when you did?
Oh, yes, I am. I think beyond, though, the dollars and cents, it's just the joy of having a hand in the growth of this game and this league that we all love so much.
Outside, Green. Outside wall. There's the triple. Swift pulls it in. Swift's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Rice. Green covering. Rice's shot is off.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Here's Wall. McDowell. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Smith outside. Pass to Christopher. Here's Swift to end the drought. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Wall. Launches a 3. Buries it from 3. Wall's got 9 points now in the second half.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Nuggets.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Greg.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. And no question this was a team effort. But you have to love how big a night this was for John Wall.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Here's Christopher. And again, no good by Miami.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Pass to Wall. They set the pick. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Heat. Inside. Christopher, the pass to Campbell. McDyess with a rebound. Here's McGrady. So no problem for Denver as they get the win. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once